everyone. Today I'm going to be continuing the MSQ. I'm going to be doing a couple side quests, all that good stuff. Now, when we left off, we were trying to turn basket of wool into 10,000 pel to get a bottle of mezcal so that we could appease this one Palu guy and get the next gemstone for the Light of Secession or whatever. I think. Yeah. Pretty sure that's what happened. Can't really remember much, but I was also planning on doing side quests and stuff. So, yeah. Let's go. I had pizza for lunch. That's good. Might as well do this side quest for a little bit. So quiet. There we go. There's the music. I think I was checking to make sure these balloons were okay. I'm no balloon inspector, but I might as well. Oh, there's a quest over here? Oh yeah. Lovely seems to be dying to discuss something. Why, hello there. Tell me, friend, are you not curious about the vibrant color and hue of our traditional wear? Shit, this vivid can only be brought out through the application of an age-old dyeing technique. Help me out, and I'll tell you about it. In the hills southwest of you, which you can reach by exiting from the nearby gate, there are a few spots where sapped not a cactus are commonly found. I would like you to collect precisely 2 of them for me. Why not? I've prepared these 2 remarkably thick sacks that should get the job done. I appreciate your assistance. Not a cactus! Not a cactus! Well, they're not cactus. They're not a cactus. Oh, that's funny. Evident. Welcome in. I do have drops enabled, but I do not know if you can actually get them out. Yeah, I'm still pretty early in the MSQ. I've only been doing MSQ while I stream, and I don't stream often, so yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, I got, like, all of mine from Zwan, so. Yeah. I have them enabled just in case, you know. Cool. Oh, cactus. Cactus bites at my butt. Oh, there's a couple of quests down there. It's okay. You did a wonderful job, though it seems some of the caravans will need slight repairs. I'm relieved to hear the damage was not significant. By the way, Nordison claiming she'd been beckoned all the way from Tuliolal to assist with inspections came to me moments ago, asking for work. I was in such a hurry to have the caravans examined that I mistook you for her. Please forgive me, I'm just grateful you were kind enough to heed my request. The caravans are an innovation of Quana's. During his studies across the salt, he encountered something called a chocobo carriage and had these designed in the image. By attaching the balloons on either side, the caravans are lifted into the air, becoming light enough for our alpacas to pull. Our stream volume is super low. Well, does that mean you can hear me, or what? Oh, gotcha. You have it low enough to work. Gotcha. I should be fine. It's immensely helpful innovation, allowing us to tread the steep mountain roads through Gaul more safely and swiftly than ever. Thanks to you, we are one step closer to having our caravans ready for such travel once more, and returning to a sense of normalcy. I'm gonna see how... I'm gonna test my volume here. Okay, I'm just testing my volume right now. Testing, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can hear the audio just fine. I have to test it. I'm like, oh no, is it not high enough? But yeah, okay. It's fine. Oh, okay, cool. This bait. We'll get those Nautica toys later. Ugh. I don't want to cost. Ugh. Love this music. It's so good. Well, I needed those bicolor gems anyway. Let's go ahead and get going on MSQ. That should be agave jaws, just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish cleaning out your share of the pests. Cute, cute. Ooh, my chocobo looks pretty. Cool. Let's kill these moles. Get it. Agave! Look at all this agave. Anything there's gonna be double. No. That's a new one. What was that skill? Sacrificium? Deals unexpected damage to target. Oh. Okay. Huh. I like Communio. Okay, so Communio is still better, but this one's faster than Communio. Okay. I had no idea about that. I forgot that they revamped all the jobs. From Endwalker and before. Whatever. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Moblu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Cool. Huh. Looks like that fate is active, so I'll go help deal with that, I guess. Is that a corn minion? Oh, no. They have a corn minion? Is that a corn minion? Oh, no way. Mega Gooey Mayhem. Dang. I'm so jealous they can fly. I just don't. Yeah, might as well do fates while I'm here. If they're nearby. So that I can get the gemstones. Let's see, how many, I only have 61. I wish we could hold more. Put a jacket on. I'm chilly. I'm just sitting here. There we go. Sorry about that. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves. There's your mate leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. The monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnok as agreed. I like these guys, they're funny. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with all my compliments. Premium trade! Yes! We finally have the mezcal! Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Yay! Excellent trade! Success! You traded a 5,000 pel sack of top-grade mate leaves for a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal. Woo! Yay! We got the mezcal! Let's see, ice blue or raptor blue? Let's see, this is ice blue, ink blue, strong blue, white blue, midnight, shadow, abyssal. Who's raptor blue? Raptor blue is nice. Ice blue is a little too bright. I like raptor blue better. Wait, what does cactuar green look like? That's also nice. Luke Lamont in the saddle. Luke Lamont is ready to return to Hobley. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. You'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? I was actually thinking the same thing, Mablu. Look, we have these places not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Whoops! Dropped it! Darn, we have to start all over. I'm such a dork. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. The year premium mezcal. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Please be voiced, please be voiced, please be voiced. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought you precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing, a few measly cups of wool? What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Cute. Please, cute. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zulja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think, we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Love this. Ooh, that's a pretty saddle. Success! You traded a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. I'll do those quests down there later. And hey, if I got into these, I'll do them, but they're just kind of there. You've acquired the saddle, then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild bird friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. I love Luke. You go, Luke! Woo-woo! Luke Lamont! You got this! Luke Lamont! Luke Lamont! Woo, 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 woo! Great song of gods! I did it! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Luke Lamont's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. I have never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zoyolja! He's back! That thing is shiny. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's got, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, which shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? The beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Rook Lamont. Frickin' lizards. Strength alone won't win him at Ballerstone. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tugal can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliol all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds in longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolo, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Oh, it's pink. Looks like bubblegum. Okay. He has always been like that. Never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Corona. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder Zagalja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas go. The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Orunkancha? Orunkancha, I think. The sea looks like an ass? I don't know. It's northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wooklamont off on a hunt. Yay! Playboy Blast a V. Nice. I love how their tag says pss, pss on it. We'll go over there. I'm gonna find some stuff. I feel like writing stuff. Oh, I'm behind a building. I don't even know where I'm from. Man, people are always gotta flying. That's BS. Oh, really? Not a cactuar. It's not a cactuar. As you force the Nautocactuar into the sack, you notice a red substance cling to its cuticles. That's what they must be using to dye their coats. Because it's like a carmine. It's like carmine red from beetles, but it's from Nautocactuars. ways. Got it. Seems to get bothered. Oh! Huh. Silver Lobos. Yeah, no thanks. I don't want to fight you right now. Is the bulge in those socks what I think it is? Yes. Wonderful, my friend, wonderful. The fool as I am, I could never have hoped to carry these oversized succulents. As agreed, I will share with you the secrets of our dyeing technique. Tell me, did you notice the little bits of red on the cuticles as you packed them into the sacks? It's nothing to be alarmed about, but those are in fact parasites. Once infested by the vile hen, the Nauticact will gradually weaken. Eventually they wander away from the prickly pears and settle in the southwestern hills, though it's not entirely clear if this migration is of their own volition. When we found a Nauticact completely sapped of strength, we brushed the parasites ailing it into a bag, dry them, and finally crush them to extract the carmine within. I'm sure using insects to create dye must seem unusual, but when living in poached lands with much vegetation, one must develop a deep and rich understanding of all that is available, deep and rich like the red of our dye. You will. Wait, out of soil from containing weed, big mean monster weeds. Gushing. Oh, hey, Ethan. Listen, but up here. Shield jaw. Shield gazes at his stall with his interest. Ah, an unfamiliar face. Are you pleased to answer, traveler? If so, I dare say you could not have timed your visit any better. Tell me, do you know of the hot springs managed by the Palu Palu? Ooh, hot springs! No, but now I do. Master will soon be performing a traditional dance of the Mamulja there. I intend to join him once I've closed my stall for the day. If you're interested in seeing it for yourself, simply head to Panak Palu Retreat south of here, and look for a dancer carrying himself with poise and grace. Yes! It's a hot spring! Ha ha ha! I'll go there eventually. I don't think there's really a way up there, is there? I don't know. When I get a chance, I'll go up there. The troubled craftsman is in need of a helping hand. Excuse me, miss. Do you have a moment? Please, I need your help. I'm a craftsman come to discuss a new project with the client. But I seem to have lost my lucky charm along the way. My tear doll. I'm afraid how the meeting may turn out without it. Last time I saw it was at Peluche. Maybe it fell out when I was gathering my things. I'm to meet with my client in just a moment, and it wouldn't do to be late. I realize this is sudden, but would you find my doll for me? I'll delay the meeting for as long as I can. Am I able to access the retreat there, or do I have to wait? I probably have to wait. I don't know. Maybe this is the way up. I was wondering how to get up there anyway. This is how you get to the next area? Oh wait, no. It's still part of the first area. Darn. Is that hot spring over here? Hot spring? No. I think I need to be able to fly to get up there. Unless... No, it looks like there's a pathway up there. Just have to go that way. Still on the first half of the map. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll have to wait until I can fly. Darn. That sucks. Oh well. Continue the MSQ. No. Oh, they were just standing in the door. Bleh. Cooking moles. Get out of here. Yeah. Cooking balls. Get out of here. I can do this. I know I can. She unhooked the knot as she marshaled her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. You can do this, Wook. We all believe in you. We believe in you, Wook! We believe in you! Whoop the dog! Woo!
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
Cute.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
Fucking sport.
But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
What? Go Wook!
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Be patient, Alfie.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Mm-hmm.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Okay, Annabelle. Why not? May as well. Well, isn't this cozy? Love this.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Aw, Mother's so
Someone whose
cute.
job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding
Aw.
animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Cute.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Yeah, she'll be fine.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Woohoo! She got one.
I did it.
Good job, Luke. Good job. I'm proud of you. Your father would be proud as well.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
No small feat. I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Getting a lot of dies. Makes sense, though, with the dude I assume from an robot. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Wilkemut still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away the fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way, you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. See you soon, Mablu. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for exhausted Third Promise. Onwards. Must be galleon stuff. We don't care about Snapchat right now. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then. Wilkemut can't be that far behind. Tea. Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they like to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Oh, you. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny stone. A shiny one like Sir Alja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jar Jar himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolo, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokoi, followed people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would guide their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Golol Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Okay, look at this guy's hair. That is way too nice. That is... why does he have such nice hair? Like, look at that! His hair is too nice! Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. No one could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu from Yokoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to paddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I have never heard the bond pop-up words with the Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek-up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pale fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishment which earned you your keystone. Neat. 5 more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pale people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say that I wasn't sure I could ever say. Doubly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Dovely. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with. Third promise, you need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. And I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Ukapasha and the Pelupelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktural and all its peoples. During that era, Pelupelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. Excuse me. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Kyle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we've finished with the feat, what did you acquire that in? My earring? Did you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yoktugal around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one of them. One as a charm with safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawntrail implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there is more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Blue? Right then. That's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn soon, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. I've heard Sir Rajah's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wu Clement, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Marvin. You might be right. Cool. Feels good to have the figure of gold safely under my belt, even if my victory pales beside Sir Eldra and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to the love, dear, with us. The contest has already begun. Ooh. Northeast, huh? Ah. Yeah, well, got it. 244 yams. Oh, hey, it's a lookout point. Number 6 pistol record. Watch him fellow. Nestled in between the mountains, the dwellings of this village are noticeably scaled down to accommodate the smaller size of its inhabitants. It is here that the peddler clan of the Pelu manufacture their trading goods such as coffee and MSQ, as well as maintain a ranch for the breeding and training of alpacas. For the wolf. So north. Crisis of corruption. No players rubbing his hands together. Hey, I recognize you. You're Snowy, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the third Thomas, a most dependable individual. The name's Nopley, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose, the exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these, crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue, quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low, low price of 1 pel in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the third promise. They're not even worth even a fraction of that price. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange, these are precious crystals, are they not? More common than you'd think. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Not exactly. They're pretty abundant, actually. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile? And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals? What's more, you kept them in a water container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddlers who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why he decided to purchase them in the first place, even at that exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? But if they really have no use... Have I, no plead the lucky, been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Snowy? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. Mhm. You're willing to help them? Wonderful. You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Turali mages, who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible. But finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Bunewa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found them. It's the corn! The corn! Well, if it isn't my dear friend from Tuliolal. I do hope your days, as well as your stomach, have been full of merriment and cheer since the last we met. Glad to hear it. I was just passing through when a faint rumbling caught my attention. The unmistakable sound of a belly in need. How fortuitous that fate would also guide you here. Might I impose upon you to help me once more? If you would lend an ear to the poor boy's troubles, I can determine how best to lend an ear of my own. Good. The flustered merchant appears desperate for help. Oh, thank goodness, a capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mabujad mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Shabbyuk and save him. Shabbyshuk? Shabbyshuk. That sounds more like it. Oh, are they inside the building? Onto the side of the building. Well, I can't go inside. dokie. Messages. I love the music in this expansion. It's great. Oh, there they are. Found them. Those pineapples? What are those? Oh! Right. Those are probably, agave. Whatchamacallits. In pursuit of MSQ, Meafly has a request which involves more than a little danger. Say, you look like an intrepid individual. I could really use your help with something. Short ways from here in Shabameki. Exceptionally large, shall we say, overgrown megamegaly. I don't appear. I'd like you to take one down and retrieve an enlarged bulb from its body. As for why, I'll tell you upon your return. Sword wielding guard. No. If you come for business, I'm afraid I'm much too tired right now. It's strange, really. No matter how much I sleep, or try to sleep, I suppose it never seems to be enough. And despite the weird grumbling of my stomach, I have no appetite. I recognize a lover of corn when I see one. The problem, I believe, is that he eats only corn. He is exhibiting clear signs of malnourishment, or lack of a well-balanced diet. Though my dominion is only over that which is corn and kernels, there may yet be a way we can help him. Prepared with lime water, my corn can be enriched with additional nutrients. Behold, a rich and creamy corn soup. Surely this will help remedy what ails him. Corn! So corny! Corn. That soup helped me feel better. Oh, a corn soup! It really is the best of foods. I can't get enough of it. I never thought eating only corn could be bad for me, but there's no denying how terrible I've been feeling lately. I suppose I'll need to be more creative with my corn cooking. Thanks for this. You've given me much to think about. Corn. Nothing like a nice warm corn soup to warm the belly and the heart. Let this be a reminder, my friend. It is possible to have too much of a good thing, even corn! I'm such a dork and I don't care. But in moderation, together with other herbs, spices, and flavorings, you can enjoy a cornucopia of delectable delights. I see what you did there, corn servant. Ha ha. Very funny. I believe our work here is done, but know that there are those in need of sustenance. I will be there. Fairly well. Corn. Oh man, that's great. Bow-bearing guard, sword-wielding guard. Thanks, Gray. I didn't see your chat. Huh? Go bang. Haven't seen anyone with a staff. We'll get into them later. Stave Vanguard? Okay. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity. But I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there is little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Well, I tried. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. Seems you were right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be able to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Snowy, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? Of course. What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. Nopley is eager to put a stop to the pernicious peddler's malevolent schemes. Every moment we leave that peddler to his own devices is another opportunity for some unsuspecting traveler to be hoodwinked. We need to figure out where he's been and where he may go next. I'll blast around and watch below if anyone else has similar run-ins with disreputable merchants. In the meantime, I'd like you to find the scoundrel and keep him in your sights by whatever means necessary. We can't have him leaving before we've had the chance to settle this matter, after all. I expect he's still in Okapacha, visiting the markets to use his ill-gotten pelf to stock up for his return to Eorzea. Like as not, he's inspecting the stalls at Ikflor's Inn. Ask after a Lalafell by the name of Gigamolu. But be discreet. Once you've found him, try to keep him occupied for as long as you can. Ah. can hardly believe my eyes. You fell those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. Nice. Wait, it's up high? Okay. I don't care about you right now, Lobo. Bandicoot. So it's a combination between a claw and a bandersnatch. Do something like that. Huh. 187 west. Oh, there it is. Cool. Any more? Yeah, to the south too. Ah! Bear. Ah. Okay, bear. Sheesh. Southwest, well. Ah. It's up there. I can't get it yet. Those are cool. It will still be on the map, but it won't be on my list. Make him agree. Sea Blues Coffee Grounds. Ooh, coffee. Coffee. Sably is perplexed by a coffee conundrum. Yuve, might I beg your assistance with something? I was taking a stroll through the valley the other day when I discovered coffee beans scattered in the brush with not a coffee plant in sight. Curiosity got the better of me, and so I brought some back here to brew. The taste was simply exquisite. I'd like to acquire more, but therein lies the problem. I found the beans in Shabamiki, an area south of here known to be the territory of mountain bears. They'd tear me to shreds. But something tells me you can manage the trip here. Take the smoke bombs to drive back the bears and bring back whatever coffee beans you can. Go for. The hot-blooded storekeeper under trusty alpaca gazed at you inquisitively. Interesting. My darling Alpy didn't spit at your approach. Which can only mean she trusts you. And if she does, then so do I. As such, I would ask a favor. Recently, a sack of premium coffee beans was stolen from a storehouse. Uh-huh. Okay, so the beans were stolen. And then happily found the beans. Okay. Well, that's interesting. So that means somebody stole the beans. It wasn't Tablet. Somebody stole beans. And Tablet just used those to make the coffee. Okay. The thieves came in the dead of night, but I was wide awake to catch them in the act. A band of Hubago mercenaries. My brave LP spat on the lady square in the face, and thanks to her saliva's distinctive scent, I was able to track them down. They were well armed, however, so I resolved to give up on the coffee beans. But for a strapping lady like you, contending with those thieves shouldn't be a problem, so please, I beg you, go to Concha, and teach them a lesson. I think that's pronounced Concha. I don't know. Oh, pretty. Sorry, you have to look at those flowers, they're really pretty. Melodious coffee bean thief. Ugh, the smell. I can't get rid of the smell. What? Get, I've had it up to you today. Boys, get it! Nice. But boys, damn you, you'll regret this. All in a day's work. Ugh, what in the... What's that? You there, passing traveler. I need your help. The pasture's overrun with Urucompe, and they're eating everything in sight. The crust has all the necessary nutrients for alpacas to grow up healthy and strong. We can't let the bugs have it. Please, will you exterminate them? Yes. Thank you so much. I need to go and ensure the other fields are untouched. May the winds keep you. Someone else is doing way more damage than I am. Sweet. Past explosion. Nice. You're returned, and you look none the worse for wear. What a relief. Here's your beans. Oh, precious coffee beans. Thank you so much. I knew I could trust you. Coffee's popularity continues to soar, as does the demand for it. I'm afraid incidents like this one have grown increasingly more common. Everyone's been pouring their hearts into this to make the most delicious coffee possible and give the latte tea farms a run for their money. And yet those thieves tried to steal the very fruit of our labors? Bad apples, the lot of them. And you know a bad apple when you see one, don't you, LP? They deserve to be spat on. Oh, sorry about that. I got a little carried away. But I've taken up enough of your time. Here, a little something for your troubles. And the spittle. Thank you. Okay. Didn't I get like 2 of those? Yeah, but I already opened one. Didn't I? Let's see, portraits. Not a cactus. Hehe. Hey! It's an ether current. Now, how does one get that ether current? Oh, that should be an easy ether current. It's literally right up here. Cool. And yeah, to the east. Meat blues Monty good. The sickly merchant is not only unwell, but visibly unhappy. Forgive me, traveler. Might I have a moment of your time? I'm a merchant from Tuliyola here on business, but I've felt sick as a dog ever since I arrived. The Pella boy I hired as a guide to show me around these parts gave me one look before suddenly heading north, muttering something as he left. He was speaking too quickly for me to catch what was said, but I fear the mere sight of me upset him somehow. If it wouldn't be too much trouble, would you go and offer him an apology on my behalf? He ran off toward the tea field north of here. But if there's no sign of him, I'm sure someone nearby would have seen where he went. Let me smash my chat. There we go. Gorply. Gulp. Did I see anyone pass by this way recently? Why, yes. Actually, the local guide. He was gathering fresh tea leaves here just moments ago until a rather rambunctious alpaca did something to agitate him. I couldn't hold back a chortle as he chased after it. I fear he may have heard a At any rate, he was headed towards the hill northwest of here. $271 east. Somewhere over here then. $198 east. Hmm. $186 northeast. $173 northeast. Okay, it's somewhere around nearby. What's over there? Oh, hey, they found it. Nice. To the south, eh. Worry about that one. Make a McGooey. McGooey. The Mega McGooeys are funny. And so are the Nautiquack toys. Alpacas are so cute. Hmm? Who are you and what do you want? If you haven't noticed, I'm rather busy at present. Upset? Me? Why would he? I was speaking too fast again. Unfortunate misunderstanding. That merchant has a clear case of altitude sickness. It's not uncommon in those traveling to Urkapasha for the first time. Best cure for it, and most things, is mate tea, which is why I was collecting tea leaves earlier. But just as I'd finished packing them into my bag, this wild alpaca came and snatched it. Now that I have it back, it's time to get brewing. Cool. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna park over there and do a quick stretch break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Well, let me turn off my little BLB thing. Neat. Cold again. The not attack clothes are so funny. Gotta love them. Alpacas too. Blah. There we go. Now my legs are less cold. Ugh. I don't mind if people look or whatever. Still get views. I'll stream at least 6 hours today, so that folks are able to get them out. I think. Anyway, let's get back to the game. There you are. You told me everything, and it seems I mistakenly sent you out on a wild alpaca chase. Forgive me. Thanks to his tea, I'm feeling much better. Mate tea is a vital source of nutrients in these highlands. I'm sure you can promote it as a nourishing potable back in the markets of Tuliolo. Why not buy some in bulk now? Ha! You're not only a talented guy, but a convincing salesman. Very well, I'll give you offer some thought. But first, might we continue our tour? Thank you again, traveler. I hope that my experience can serve as a lesson for us both to be properly prepared when journeying to high altitudes. Mate is the medicine. Cool. Like, I don't have to do these side quests, but they're fun. Be a little bit more story here and there with Palu. Oh, probably good. I'm just gonna call it Palu. I wouldn't know, so I'm talking. Ah, nope. Hey, let's. Time to throw smoke bombs at a bear. Ah, I missed the target. Darn. Run away, bear. Run away. Okay. My hands navigate through the sticky soil, finally grasping something solid within a clump of coffee beans. Oh. Oh no! Oh, civet coffee, but not civets, but it's bear coffee. Oh! Oh boy! coffee. Poop coffee. Brilliant. Scare the bear. Yep. That. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yep. The soil is warm to the touch and surprisingly moist. Nevertheless, you plunge your hands inside and retrieve a dripping clump of coffee beans. Yep. It's definitely poop coffee. Great. Just good. Sticking my hands straight in piles of bullshit. Freaking-tastic. Yeah, it says mounds of dirt. But if you know, you know. Gross. Just gross. The stench emanating from this mound of soil is a veritable assault on the nostrils, but you persevere in the name of delicious coffee and stick your hands inside to claim one last clump of coffee beans. Fantastic. Oh, man. Instead of civets, it's bears. Yeah. Cause like the enzymes like break the coffee down just enough, and then the beans are harvested. You of course wash the beans and like clean the beans and everything, but ew. Oh man. Precious. Love that. Why do the Mega Magooies have such pronounced butts? Look at that. These guys are thick. He didn't like me calling him thick, so he tried to kill me. Thick with pussies. Here you go, Sobley. Enjoy your poop beans. Wonderful, your return. I'm glad to see you still have all your appendages. But tell me, were you able to find more of those wondrous coffee beans? Yeah. Here's the coffee beans. Marvelous, thank you. But they seem to be covered in... Is that soil? Sure. Well, this appears to be dung. That would explain... As omnivores, mountain bears feed upon flora and fauna alike. Unbeknownst to us, however, it seems they've developed a liking for our coffee plants and have been snacking on them in secret. But because the beans are difficult to digest, they remain whole in the bears' leavings. I suspect that while inside their stomachs, the flavors and fragrance of the plants and fruits the bears normally eat permeate the beans, diminishing their bitterness and resulting in coffee beans with a fruity, sweet flavor. Yeah, I knew it! I knew it was poop beans! Intriguing discovery. I couldn't have made without your help. Thank you. I dare say we have a new premium blend of coffee on our hands. Yay. Freaking-tastic. Yeah, my hands are covered in bishop. Fine. Hold on, let me let my dog out. Ugh. No, no, you don't, Lobo. You don't see me. And I don't see you. Gotcha, cook. Oh. Got some gemstone out of it. Drink some lemon juice. Let's get them all in. Evil. Evil. Ah, well, this is a pleasant surprise to think we would meet again. Yeah, of all places. You do recognize me, don't you? The merchant you spoke with on the ship to Twiliolo? I neglected to impart my name to you at the time, but I shall happily rectify that now. Irmolu, at your service. Since my arrival on the continent, I must say business has been booming. I'll spare you the details of my most recent transaction, but suffice it to say, I earned quite a handsome sum from a most generous young merchant. Truly makes the lengthy voyage here feel well worth the trouble. All that remains before I return to Yerzy is to purchase some commodities. Alas, ever since I felt the soothing waters of the Penacapelu retreat on my skin, I can think of little else. The mere mention of it has stirred my yearning to avail myself of those hot springs once more. It was a pleasure to meet you again, my friend, but I must be going. Farewell! Okay. Hello. Oh. I guess it is a way up there. $184 southwest. Oh, must be really close then. To the south. Okay. Yeah. Southwest. Must be nearby then. $185 west. I wonder if it's up there somewhere. Like, I don't have any of these quests, but I want to do these quests because they're fun. Oh, hey, found the hot springs. Nice. Oh, right, moblins, not goblins. You are interested in our traditional bathing dance? I'm honored. It would be my pleasure to show it to you. But to truly appreciate it, first you must understand the purpose behind each movement. The dancer steps before the spring and pours its purifying waters over their body thrice, cleansing skin of grime, mind of thoughts, and joints of ache. Only when they are in perfect condition may the dance begin. Come, I will show you. The bathing dance is under no circumstances allowed in the public springs. Those who do not comply will be escorted out and banned from further entry. The stimulation is simply too much for the other guests. I'd be happy to have someone escort you to one of our private springs, where you may perform the dance to your heart's content. What? I was unaware of such a Very well. It is regrettable that I cannot demonstrate my Muljar tradition before an audience, but better that I dance in private than not at all. I am sorry you came all this way for nothing, my friend. Would you be kind enough to let my pupil, Fujulja, know I will be performing in seclusion? Okay. Missing page. Check. Oh, what was that? I don't know what that was. You open the lid and look inside the jar, but the doll is nowhere to be found within. The basket is completely empty. You locate a small pouch behind the shelf. Inside you find an adorable doll, a warm smile adorning its face. This appears to be the missing item. Ah. Oh, it's you again. Did you follow me here? Perhaps you have succumbed to the allure of these hot springs? The water is the perfect temperature and the view ravishing. All my worries seem to just melt away. Though I suppose I've also Cavly to thank for that. He's been the perfect attendant, taking care of my every need. I'm surprised you're still listening to me ramble on. I didn't know better. I might think you came not to enjoy these swings, but to speak with me. Gigamole was growing suspicious of you. Perhaps it would be best to speak with Cavly instead. Gigamole truly did such an awful thing? I had no idea. He only recently began to visit these swings, and hired me to take care of odds and ends for him during his sojourns. I took him to be quite the affluent individual, the way he carries himself. My heart goes out to poor Nopely, but as Palu Palu, I'm quite intrigued by Gigamolo's trading practices. That cheeky Palu. Allow me to explain. Many years ago, we Palu Palu were looked down upon by the other peoples of Tural, both figuratively and literally, due to our diminutive stature. Chagrined its head that our ancestors decided to start wearing masks made in the image of the most powerful Tural for Tural, Valigamanda, in order to strike fear into the hearts of all who looked upon them. Today, however, the meaning of the masks has changed. After becoming peddlers at the Dawn Servants of Dustin, the masks have come to symbolize fair transactions. Indeed, they are now proof of our reputability. Instead of focusing solely on our own profit, we endeavor to make every trade mutually satisfactory. Countless years of doing so has earned us the respect of those around us, and we now very rarely experience any belittlement. Yet it seems Gigamole wishes only to fill his own coffers, even at the expense of those with whom he does business. It's a shame. After what he's done, no Turali will wish to barter with him again, no matter what quality of import he has at hand. I will keep a close watch on him from now on. I don't want to see anyone else swindled out of their hard-earned pell. Though, given his present euphoria, I doubt he'll be doing anything of the sort anytime soon. That said, I'm sure Nopley must be anxious to hear from you. I have matters here well in hand. Why don't you return to him? Onwards! Shoe. Oh dear, forgive me, I didn't realize the dance has been forbidden in the public springs. I traveled all this way to perform it, following in the graceful footsteps of the most experienced and most handsome of all my master's pupils. Oh, Boglejaw, how I miss him. He left Tyrol many years ago, saying he would make a name for himself as a mercenary across the salt. I hope he is well. But it's neither here nor there. I must thank you for relaying Master's message to me. I will join him in the private springs when I have finished up here. It's unfortunate you could not witness the dance today, but hopefully one day soon you will have the opportunity to behold the glory of our sacred dance. Cool. Now I just have to turn the rest in. Well, that one's elsewhere, but it's okay. We'll get there eventually. Oh, hey, there's the Noir person again. Wonder if Nolan shared a glass. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Momojaa take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Momojaa travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tyrol as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Cool, I leveled up. What? You met Gigamole during your voyage to Tyrol? What a small world. In any case, thank you for lending your assistance once again, Snowy. It's reassuring to know Cavalier will be keeping careful watch of them. As with my investigation here, it seems I'm presently Gigamolu's only victim. But I fear it won't be the last. There's no telling what underhanded tricks he'll use to procure those whalers you spoke of. And I refuse to let him besmirch all that it means to be a merchant. I have a plan, but I'm going to need your help. Finding bait. Nobly appears to be in deep thought. I'd like your opinion on something, Snowy. Should word spread of Gigamolu's underhanded practices, it won't be long, for there is not a soul in all of Tural willing to deal with him. How do you feel about that? It's only natural. Indeed. Yeah, I would be disappointed by such a conclusion. After all, we'd lose one of the few merchants willing to voyage across the seas to do business with us. If he is to remain a potential trading partner in the years to come, he needs to be made to see the error of his ways. I suspect a few words of warning will do little. However, he needs to be taught a proper lesson, to feel the sting of being swindled for himself. We shall make sure that he does. The Pelu way, ooh, he's gotta get busted. First, we'll need an alluring piece of merchandise to serve as bait. Hailing from across the saw yourself, I can think of none better suited to finding something that might garner his interest. Have a look about and see what local specialties we have to offer. I should like to know if anything catches your eye. Oof. Excuse me. Welcome back. How did you fare? Here's your bulb. Perfect specimen. This will surely make refined mezcal. Tell me, were you aware that it was actually the peoples of Zoctural who taught me Pelu to make mezcal? They taught us to make the liquor with agave, but we also learned that using the bulb of the Megagui gives the drink a real kick. And the Megagui would give me a real kick when I try to procure the bulbs myself, which is why I can't thank you enough for your help. I have no doubt the batch of mezcal I make with this will be a delight. Something red. I can think of nothing better than coffee plants. They'd surely fetch a handsome price, seeing as you most likely can't find them where you're from. Oh, so you can find them there. Well, in that case, I'd like to try your coffee for myself. A local specialty that's on the rarer side. How about the popatos being sold at the distillery? It's one of the few vegetables that can be cultivated at these altitudes. We have those in Eorzea too. Oh, you already have popatos aplenty in Eorzea? Ah, well, I'll be. If they're popular across the salt as well, I couldn't be prouder. If it's for a merchant, they might be interested in our traditional dolls. They're believed to be good luck for business. I carry one around myself, as it so happens. Whether or not someone unaware of its origins and significance will truly appreciate it is another question entirely. If you're looking for something out of the ordinary, I'd have to recommend an Yolan bristle hairbrush. They're good to keep the alpacas free of fleas, and they help prevent skin conditions, among other things. And while you'd expect them to turn and spit on anyone tugging on their hair, the alpacas seem to enjoy the grooming. It's a simple way to help keep them healthy and happy. People can use the brushes too, obviously. The Yolan bristles help distribute the natural scalp oils and strip the hair of leftover dead strands to a healthy scalp. It's surprisingly gentle on the skin too, so it's little wonder they've grown so popular. Pompadours and coffee plants do not seem like bait enticing enough to jog Gigamolo's interest. The doll and hairbrush, on the other hand, may just be tantalizing enough. Report back to Nopley and inform him of your findings. Cool. Ow. Is it snowing? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Unless that's ash from a volcano. Nope, it's definitely snowing. Guess it makes sense if we're in the mountains. You are returned. I take it you found an item or two of interest? Yeah, hairbrush, and, what was it? Something else. I see. A bristle hairbrush and one of our traditional dolls. I must admit, whether such a doll would truly be desirable to an outsider is a bit dubious. I think it'd be safest to go with the hairbrush. My thanks for finding a suitable bait. Normally they go for 1 pel in the 10,000s column, but to teach our puniculus paddler a lesson, I'll offer him one for 1 pel in the 100,000s column. Lest you worry, I won't actually sell it to him, I'm just giving him a taste of his own medicine, so he can come to understand why a fair and honest deal is so important to we Pelu Pelu. More importantly, I wish to convey something to him, merchant to merchant. So what do you say? Will you lend me your aid? Worse. Thank you. Let's give Gigamolo an offer he can't refuse. Skills being regimented. Ooh, that sounds good. All that remains is for me to begin my negotiations with Gigamolo. However, even should I approach him, I expect he wouldn't be willing to bend an ear to anything I have to say. But if you, a fellow Eorzean, were to whisper in his ear of a merchant dealing in exotic wares he won't find elsewhere, I dare say his interest will be piqued. I expect he's still soaking in the swings, so try searching for him first at the Pinnacle Tree. I will join you after procuring a suitable store of hairbrushes. Okay. Were you able to find it? Yes, I found it. Oh, thank goodness, my precious doll! I won't let it out of my sight again! The Pelu became merchants after Gulal Raja bestowed a great kindness upon our people to help achieve his goal of fostering amity between clans. This doll's bright smile serves as a reminder to uphold that ideal, to spread happiness through trade. I've no doubt that you, being the kind-hearted individual that you are, will enjoy great fortune and happiness in your future business endeavors. I truly can't thank you enough for your help. Cool. Back to the hot springs. I don't have any pals in my name, but I do have plenty of gil. Ah, it is you again. I take it you two are unable to... I see. And you wish to introduce me to this merchant of exotic wares? How thoughtful of you. I'm honestly surprised you remembered that I've yet to find suitable goods to take back to Eorzea. Very well. I shall meet this merchant, but I can hardly sit at the negotiating table with little more than a bathing towel. Please wait for me below while I make myself presentable. In the following sequence, you will be tasked with supporting no-please negotiations with Gigamolu. As the negotiations may take several minutes, you may wish to cancel any pending duty-fighting registrations. Yes. Yeah, let's swindle the swindler! Ha ha ha! Thank you for waiting. Now, where's this merchant you wish to introduce me to? Nobly, I see. So you two were in cahoots. If you come to return the corrupted crystals, I'm afraid I do not accept refunds. Didn't Snowy tell you? I'm here to make you an offer. Make me an offer? Ha, I wasn't born yesterday. Whatever it is you're planning, I want nothing to do with it. The Pelu strive to bring others happiness through trade. Hogwash, you really expect me to believe I could benefit from another deal with him? This is not only for your benefit, but that of new customers you're certain to meet in future commercial endeavors. Upon my mask, I swear it. You can swear upon whatever you like. I still won't believe you. The only thing I trust less than your word is your meager eye for quality. Any product selected by your hand is one unworthy of my stalls. Shameful. You won't at least hear him out? No, I will not. The rash fool bought my entire stock of corrupted crystals without a second thought. How could I put any faith in such utter lack of discernment? I picked it out myself. You selected it? Well now, that changes things. Considering your wealth of experience in both Eorzea and Turo, yours are eyes that I can trust. I see we have your attention. Then without further ado, allow me to present to you my premium selection of high-quality alpaca hairbrushes. The bristles are firm yet supple, gentle on the skin, and exceedingly pleasant to the touch. Even the most sensitive alpacas can't get enough of it. Indeed, I dare say these brushes are of unparalleled quality. We already have brushes for livestock in the Eorzea. Furthermore, the market for such a commodity would be limited to farmers, all but squandering any chance to profit. I will not purchase a product merely because it is of good quality. What if you could use it on your own head? I must admit, as a merchant, it is important to always make oneself as personable as possible. Yet I am confused as to why you would ask. Ah, so people can use the brush as well. Then may I try it for myself? If it is a quality product for men and women of good taste, then the potential market would expand considerably. Oh my! This is quite lovely. The way the bristles gently caress my scalp, each stroke gliding through my hair like a gentle breeze, and somehow every strand falls perfectly into place. My hair has never felt so soft and smooth. Yes, consider me interested. I dare say the brushes will sell themselves to those with a like-minded taste for elegance. Now let us discuss payment. By my estimation, a single brush would be worth roughly 10,000 pel, give or take. Speaking of worth, I forgot to mention one terribly important detail. The brushes are made with the hair of a creature indigenous to Tural, the Yulon. Specimens are painstakingly chosen for each brush by a master craftsman, paying close attention to the beast's age as well as the texture, thickness, and strength of their hair. I'd say a single brush is worth no less than 2 pel in the 100,000s cone. I beg your pardon, 200,000 pel for a brush? You must be out of your mind. I shall take my business elsewhere. Wait, after purchasing the corrupted crystals from you, I'm in urgent need of funds. If you agree not to disclose this to anyone else, I'm willing to sell the brushes to you for half that price. You'd go so far as to offer them at half their market price, and it certainly comes as no surprise that you lack capital. I may not find a more opportune bargain. What do you say? Are you sold? Very well. You have yourself a deal. I shall use all the pel I have on hand to purchase as many brushes as you can offer. Ha! Swooped off the swindler. Now then, let us return to my storehouse in Wanchampello to finalize our transaction. I trust that is fine with you, Gigamulu? Indeed, I shall make a short detour to Ikfluzan to gather my things before joining you. Pray excuse me. Oof, negotiations went rather well, if I do say so myself. I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. But now the negotiations can truly begin. We should hurry back to Washington Palo as well. I will be right back. I gotta get a drink. Ugh. I will be back. Alright, and I am back. Okay, good. Onwards. Wow. So quiet without music. One. There's an air does not speak in case. Thank Lobo. Ew. Uh-oh. Did I get stuck? Oh. Good. You are, Snowy. Now that we're all assembled, let's continue our discussion. What's there to discuss? The deal is already agreed upon. All that remains is the exchange of goods. Are you sure? Even if I told you that the actual value of a brush is a single pel in the 10,000s column? What? You deceived me! Oh no, nothing of the sort. I merely followed your example. I do personally believe that a single brush is worth 2 pel in the 100,000s column. I also urgently need funds after purchasing those crystals, but more importantly, the brushes are of unparalleled quality. To think I would be outfoxed by the man I took for a fool. Yet why tell me its true value now? Had you remained silent, you could have made back all the money you lost. I find that a strange question. Are we not both merchants? Rather than prey on one another, hoping to make our fortunes in a single exchange, would it not be mutually beneficial for us in the long term to become trade partners? As far as I'm concerned, this is a chance I can't afford to let slip away. Foreign merchants willing to sail all the way to Tugal are few and far between, and I certainly won't have the wherewithal to travel to Eorzea myself anytime soon. After all I've done, you would ask me to be my trade partner? I ply my trade in a city called Ul'dah, where the unspoken rule of business is to deceive or be deceived, to seize what opportunities you can and quickly move on. Long-term profits have ever been the furthest thing from my mind. When I first saw you, Nopely, I could sense your naivety. Thus did I approach you with a mind to exploit it, and pawn my worthless corrupted crystals into your eager hands. At the time, I thought it simply business as usual, and yet I am wholly embarrassed by the thought of it now, that you would use the same ploy against me, and for even greater profit. It makes it all the more shameful. Nopely, I am truly sorry for deceiving you. I shall return all the money I took from you, and make what amends I can for the trouble I've caused. I do not deserve your forgiveness, let alone your partnership, but if you're certain that is the best course. I am, but forget about the money. I'd like you to bring back more of those corrupted crystals. If I can find some use for them, we'll have a product that can be easily sold for a premium, and we can corner the market here in Tugal. I'm happy to oblige, but until such time that the crystals become profitable here, I cannot proceed in good conscience. Without a product we can both benefit from. If it please you, I'd like to explore our options. That's more like it. I couldn't have convinced Gigamolu without your help, Snowy. Together, I believe he and I can bring others happiness through trade, not only to Gull, but Eorzea and beyond. I've prepared a small gift for you to show my thanks. Though it is hardly enough, I hope this is of some benefit to you during your travels. And if you ever need anything, don't hesitate to find me. Oh, it's everything. Wait, no? Okay, I just wanted the alpaca steak. Alright, no quests. In that case, let's go back to Tugal. Oh, there's the alpaca keep. Back to Tuliolo. we haven't made it. Check if I can pronounce it here, but I can't. Glizzy what? Your name is probably Glizzy Gobbler or something weird like that. Excuse me. What is she? Oh, there she is. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Hope the mod is eager to attempt the next feat. We've now won keystones from both the feat of reeds and the feat of gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest with the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Guilojada's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kyle said, the fact they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yukoi is in the upper reaches of Ukapasha. Instead of keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kazuma Uka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the suburb. Oh, excuse me. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first, then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of we wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, what do you take me for? A spring chicken? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. Let's get tacos! You still owe us tacos, Luke. Remember this. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to the rope lead, did I? He's the man in charge of Washumeki Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Yeah, sure. Let's go then. Cool. Ready? The markets of Washumeki Meki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Beppy. We'll come down. Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Come on, Luke. Oh, nice. That guy's just standing there. Maybe I should turn names off again. Discuss Aunt T's tacos. This is Aunt T's tacos. The influence opening up here. The lovely to soul. If you're after the best tacos in Toliolo, this place sits at the top with Zivlavtier. You see that, third promise? But you only ever eat old Clover's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry to soul, it's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. I like her. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Lopely. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to clear blocks again, aren't we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of our Asians and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of Navaca's tail. Good to hear. Leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Snowy, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Washimeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ripley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Snowy. Hello. You there! Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already! I've seen that man somewhere before. He does look awfully familiar. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fajin Tay? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Kid? And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if we could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link below if you can find him first. Shiny. Stay hydrated, everyone. Cute. What did you do? You were conversing with Master Oakley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship? You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Oakley or not? Please, you need to concern yourselves with my affairs. I am undeserving of such attention. What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind, so be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliol, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ulda, Esteem's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lack the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Yeah. Kind of. Well, when you put it that way, not me, I'm Wuklamot, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? On occasion. If even an ally handpicked by the third promise can feel such doubt, then what hope is there for me? I must question why I bothered to become a goldsmith in the first place. Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What you would do? what is truly important. Oh, sorry, Snowy, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. Hope the Mont wonders how Fontaine is getting on. I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Gopley. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Please accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I am a goldsmith from Ulda, in faraway Eurasia. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Washumeki, if you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Washumeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I didn't know that I was all that helpful. But your work, had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had the moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangement has been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Lovely? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Washumeki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk to you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. We don't want to keep Annabelle waiting. I love how jazzy this is. So jazzy. Well, I should get my Swedish fish. Which is good. Stream snacks. And then I'll add a couple to my drink. There we go. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. What is that? It's a Panushi. She'll be pulling our boat up together. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She is unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now Panushis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide, then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kazuma-oka allowed these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider it dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Corner! 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 Lamati. Traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Oh no! My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Excuse me? Nice! Ian Jay, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise. The same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. And as soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the scholar, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolo spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Every Habu was striven to preserve peace. Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Lian J at sometimes. But it's surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamata vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you resolve to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Oh, what a surprising turn of events, but... Thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Arenville has chosen for us. Cute. Leave the handling of the minutiae to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to drive them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Arenville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kyle will stand on guard with Snowy. I'll keep Arenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. And I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. Then that should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Yay! Boat trip! Let the hunt begin. No. I hate these guys. I think this may be the first dungeon. Cool. Minutes. Okay. Well, in the meantime, I guess I can go fishing. Psh. Oh. I love this. Here goes. Striker, that's a name. Yeah, not what I wanted. Finally made it to the first dungeon. Ooh, dang. Fun. That is but cool, Shasha. I had a best briefly. Yep, yep. I'm just fighting what's closest to me. Uh-oh. Here goes. spook the monster to move out. Finally take a break from speaking. Sam Benushi. Cool. Nope. Can't stun it. No. Oh. I'm going in completely blind on this. Ah. Complete. So much better than kill people. Oh, cool. Press the wrong button again. Wait a minute. Hey, that looks like me! Oh wait, we have another Macaw day. It looks like us. Fun. Aww, it's cute. What? Huh. Well, clones. I think I'll be okay. Yeah, I'll be fine. Sounds fun. Oh, we're almost there. Ooh, let's see. Yeah. I can show for a minute. Ooh. Yeah. It's like a beetle? Carrion beetle? Almost. No deaths. Did it. Killed the giant bug. GG. Dancer, I guess. Need. Pass. Pass. Well, I don't think I got it. No. Darn, I didn't get the manatee. Oh well. That was my first gun.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those cabins you tourist were dug by the Yokoi in their search for gold. Remnants of the excavations can be found throughout this region. We'll appreciate the lesson, O wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. Aha! I knew we were going into the waterfalls! Ah ha ha! The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much to... Okay. Yes, amazing now. Please show off. No, no more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not all right. I should be surprised if she was, even without the nausea. We're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Muklamot? You can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. Promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Muklamot. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine. Really, lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kyle, leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Snowy? Of course. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Yeah. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. And admitting to weakness would be shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. I'm gonna drink some water. Well, I'm finally in a spot where I can do all that nonsense. Cool. Mini fighters. I'm gonna go ahead and attune to this thing. And talk to the alpaca keep. Oh, what are those? We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal.
Aw.
I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died.
Aw.
Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali.
Good deal.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Aw. I'll go.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Mhm.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardesian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant. Such titles mean nothing. I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer. In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Oh. What a creep. Earlier with the full Jaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Ugh.
Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes.
Wow.
And when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
Okay, cool.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings.
Blah.
Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
What ball? The whole cutscene was snack time for me. Being able to say those things has got me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and for my people. Oh, cool. Ooh. Neat Ethernet destination. Yay. And Bella's concerned about dangers on the road. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for the victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zaraja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. Now we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Let's see, Ethicus. Okay, so it's nearly the second city. Cool. Well, what are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of whatever. But let's remain vigilant all the same. Those are pretty birds. Probably pretty deadly too. Ooh, cool. Talk to the alpaca keep. And a tune. Cool. This is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from the Tulliola saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble Pots, while the other is a loose-purpose town. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her return? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector. If you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flops with her right now. Garagak is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to the performing the feat. As much as Garagak like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the pots were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the moblins. The word comes from pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The moblins provide these potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tugal. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Watameki. Brah, brah, brah. You see, the potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we're failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. Why wouldn't I? I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Garagak truth swears that once the potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Garagak. You other folk, follow Garagak. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There will be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Aww. Now let's find this Garagak fellow and see what we can do for him. Garagak can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. We're here to help. You've come to aid Garagak? Garagak accepted hand lending with joyous field smiles. If we can offer the potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Oh. I get weapon. No thanks. It looks like a mantis leg. Gakulak needs help learning about the Potsworn guy. What Gakulak needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn guy. The help hand assigned to Kahe was hurt during the lockdown, so Gakulak took over, but he knows nothing of Kahe. What does Kahe want? What does Kahe need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think with Gakulak. Find out what Kahe is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Kahe works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Oh, hi friend. Welcome in. Let me close it. Just a goofy little guy. Yeah. Hi. Oh, do you need something to eat? Food? I'm gonna get my dog something to eat real quick. Sit. Shake. Sit. Wait up. Want you to shake again? Lie down. Which way? Which arm? He's dead. That must be Guy. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him. But that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Inspect the workshop. We may move the camera as well as zoom in. Target point of interest and blah blah blah. Okay, it's one of these. It must be boiling, sitting so close to the furnace. There's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He's barely touched his meal. The dish is meant to be eaten hot, but it loses its savor. After taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Hay might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Gakugak. You made your observations? What did you guys think? First off, I noticed Kai hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Ugh, but Gakugak is sure of nothing when it comes to Kai's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Guana is also Hasaro. And while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kai probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Gakugak never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kai couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaru homeland is hot and dry, but even Kai seems to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shores of no return. There are many old boats that are abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Snowy? Mm-hmm. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kai's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Ah, Gakugak was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help-hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. Hold on, buddy. The shoals of no return are past the crags through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. I'll do the side content off stream, so I'll have something to do. You're Snowy, aren't you? What brings you out here? The issue with caring for the past room. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Agent J, in fact. Settlements in Kazumaoka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become a Dawn servant? One of my first acts will be to establish a reliable trade routes to the capital. Imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlotte technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Snowy. You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shores of no return and cover the drafty shard. Cool. Whatever. Tomadowns. Okay, what is this cave that I'm supposed to be going through? Oh, there it is. I went a little too far, I guess. That's okay. Ooh, this is pretty. Oh, hey. Either didn't. Nice. No, we want a blue crystal. I know my crystals. That's either water or wind. Oh wait, wind's green. Isn't it? Let me double check. Yep, wind is green. Pale blue. Violet orange. Is there a green crystal? Somewhere out here? Ah, we're green. This crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal rock sent you to salvage. Ooh. Okay, that little area up there is going to bother me if I don't get it now. Aha, I see. don't care about that at the end. Get off my butt anyway. Is that a cool breeze Rock feels? Drafty shrugged. Yes, thank you for the seek finding a drafty shard. Rock will add it to the new set of tools you've got. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hitsago, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kai thinks of our efforts. Nom nom. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potswoman. Cool. What's that? An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Wallach-Schunza. The craftsmanship satisfies Ethanshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Oh. Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamatier. I'm told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potswoman. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, second promise. I drew inspiration from Kazuka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlian goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolo, unfortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hitsaro more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hitsaro? I have a few fond memories of nomadic life. Kakuak is very grateful to you. I thank you for both your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help handing, knowing the pot's run really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Yeah, I got a new top. Let's check it out. Excuse me. Ooh. I like it. It's got a cape. What other dyes do I have? I also have pastel blue. Gunmetal black. What does that look like? I do like that. What if I did gunmetal black? And then nah. I don't know. Let's just comparison. 655. Okay, I'm gonna have to take my materia out and put it in the new one. Wait. Oh. Retrieve materia. Not extract. Heaven's Eye. And Savage Aim Axe. I do kind of like the color by itself. The only issue with this is like, what's this whole thing? That's okay. We'll just do this. You know. Character portraits. And okay, cool. Kona has details to share concerning the forthcoming feat of Fox. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Liandre. I also ran into the Levieux twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Rivals, it's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Gladrock waiting. Gladrock thanks you for assisting Helphand Rockrock. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Postworn to stay. How did you fare? Same here. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Welcome to Lucianshire. First promise, we support your plans for salt crossings and new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zorgalja! He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient son with Dawntrail. Zorgalja was cleared and fallen rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time or anything unrelated to the contest. Sorry about that, I was a little interrupted there. Anyway, let's get back to the story. So Galja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low, while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention, please. As Frederick has explained, many of our pots were left us following the storm. The precious metal were crafted by those artisans bringing in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Juliola merchants will suffer. So Gladrock sets you on this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit a new potswoman. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redrock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Sir Galja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. And Godrock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. Ew. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again, as he did on the river. We can't but remain vigilant while we plot a course. What do you think, Clement? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Sense? Meanwhile, Koana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us. You understand. That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachimeki Meki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolala it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? Oh no, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Oh, it's kind of obvious. Look the mott. This is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading down river will be much smoother. Why does this feel familiar? It will? Are you sure? Oh, Kitty's had eyes. She's so goofy. I'm positive. Mostly. Ugh, I need a moment. I'll cover all down river. Here, I'm cutting. It's too loud for me. Nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Okay, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Lovely can help us recruit a potswoman. I think after this quest, I might just call it a night. But no, it's only 7. Nah. Greetings, Sir Thomas. What brings you back to walk to Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Lovely. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the third promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? What of the elven man who just started working here? You mean Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the street. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up further. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the pods were treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at the latte. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us, we won't Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. Hey, not good now. Oh, Snowy, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? No, Cooper. Hey, me. Sit on the bed. Over here. Now let's down. Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I wasn't I? A lost soul. Until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potswine. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's what an urchin signs a contract to work with moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the light of secession. I need to bring a new potswine to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We barely met, and after pushing you to work out watching Mickey and recommending you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tuliyola. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of secession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired, I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fontaine, thank you. I shall return to Master Profley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you remember me. Buruk, Ivu, owner of the Blocktier? I'd like a word if you don't mind. You look the mutt's ally from across the salt, right? And the hero of some renown too. If the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some real help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Ooh, Go Quest! Cool. World quests! Yay! Look, Evu has an urgent job for a courageous soul. Snowy, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon, either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Okay. I'll continue that one later. It's picked up now. Well, I guess I could do it, but I don't want to right now. Excuse me. Huh? My arm! Master Gopley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Fontaine has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? Well, it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachimeki Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. Could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Gopley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliyollal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachimeki Meki. Hey. Knocking my stuff over. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potswan. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Ooh, pants! You may now unlock deliveries for Watch Mickey Mickey. Speak to Lovely and pursue new adventures as you pass through the latest obsession. Cool. Clement needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. Well, you can pass the time however you like. I'd suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Hopefully hopes you are the artisan he's been looking for. Well, if it isn't snowy, forgive me, but I couldn't help but notice the tools you're carrying on your person. You wouldn't happen to be a skilled tradeswoman, would you? As I mentioned, when you visited alongside the third promise, Watch Mickey Mickey is in dire need of skilled artisans like Fontaine. A number of our shops are beset with problems large and small, you see, and having the assistance of one such as you would be most welcome. Of course, the service rendered is a service paid for, and we've plenty of scripts with which we can fill your pockets. Procuring supplies from the open seas have brought no small number into my possession, and I understand the currency is also used extensively across the salt. With that said, I'd like to first introduce you to the folks you'll be working with. You needn't decide right away, of course. Take your time to consider my offer and come speak with me again once you've made up your mind. Cool. Come to take up my offer, I see. Just one last thing before we go. In the language of my people, Watch Mickey Mickey means House of Countless Beads. I see the market as a home where folks of all kinds may connect and carve out a niche for themselves. Please bear this in mind, as you may encounter things to which you're not accustomed. Ahem, and off we go. Good, that's nearly everyone. I had thought it best if they were aware of who you are before you show up on their doorstep offering you services. Let's go in order, shall we? Starting with Skrall's Sorge Metalworks. Skrall's Sorge deals in all things metal, particularly when it comes to daily necessities. Unfortunately, she's been recently confronted with an issue that's put her very reputation at stake. She seeks a metalworker that understands the importance of punctuality. Next we have the Epistles by Pemetka, whose eponymous owner pens official documents, transcribes letters for those who cannot do so themselves, and more. She is presently in need of one skilled in treating parchment, textiles, leather, and the like. Surrealjaw Juice Crafts serves some of the most unique beverages I dare say one will ever encounter. It's just a shame no one's lining up to drink them. If you have any expertise with the culinary arts or alchemy, I would love for you to assist her in revitalizing her shop. Fish Fancy's Donahanu is a bit of an eccentric establishment. You see, Donahanu steals in fish that he fancies. Unfortunately for him, his tastes are a touch too unconventional for your average customer, and he's anxious sales may not pick up. As for Shanae's apothecary, I regret to say that its owner wasn't able to spare even a moment for introductions. That said, if you fancy yourself a miner or gatherer, you'll undoubtedly find his wares of great interest. Shanae deals in all sorts of curious flora and minerals, you see. Alas, his sole employee appears to be in poor shape, and I grow more worried about the store by the day. I believe that covers everything, more or less. It is my wish that both customers and shop owners feel mutual satisfaction with their transactions in the market, that this house of countless beads may shine more brilliantly than ever. With your help, I believe that wish will come true. I look forward to seeing what you accomplish, Snowy. Cool. Watching Mickey deliveries. Nice. Well, I think after unlocking those, it's a good time to end the stream. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. But don't go just yet. I have to find someone to gain. Oh, he's not live. Jay is live, but I don't want to... Yeah, Jay. I'll get Z again. Well, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.